Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? Sorry for the bit of a late start to proceedings today. I had meant to start earlier. I had meant to start, oh dear, a little while after the Nintendo Direct, but just wasn't quite feeling it at that point. Needed a bit more of a rest, and so a bit more of a rest I had. However, we are here now, and we're going to continue on with Dragon Quest VII. Now, I don't know how many people have been paying, like, very close attention. I have monkeyed with the settings a little bit. Things should be running better now. The very minor graphical hitching that was occurring, you might not have even noticed if you weren't paying close attention, but it is the kind of thing that I definitely noticed, and the kind of thing that bothers me. So I think I've got that solved now. I was also interested to learn the menus run at 60 FPS. That's why the menus are so smooth. They actually when the game's in sort of menu mode, it runs at 60 FPS, and when it's in just, like, walking around the map mode, it's running at 30. But yeah, hey, Windbreaker, Zelda, Deadtail, welcome everybody, how's it going? I'm not sure if we need to go to the castle at this point, or just go straight to the new land that's appeared. There was occasionally very minor graphical tearing. You won't... Oh, of course, the boat's not down here, it's up top. That should hopefully be fixed now. And there was, like, some slight distortion that occurred when in menus. I think that should also be fixed now. That was part of how I sort of learnt about the menus running at a different frame rate. The tricks they did to keep PS1 games running. There is some insane nonsense. And then towards the end of the console's life cycle, the tricks they did to try to push more performance out of it as well was quite interesting. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? So this is a whole ass new mechanic. The immigrant town. You can find people throughout the course of the game that are looking to move somewhere and send them to the immigrant town. And then the more people you have here, the more it builds up. I don't know if there's much in the way of people we can, like, get to yet for sending here at this point. There's probably some we could pick up. The attack. Does it have like a? I assume it's got some kind of launch discount. Oh. It doesn't have a launch discount on Steam. Interesting. That's odd. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, for the Immigrant Town NPCs, a lot of it comes down to check the inns. There we are. Hey, Tengu, how's it going? I am curious to see if the king really has anything to say at this point. Hey, Levy. Thanks as always. How's it going? Kinda okay doesn't sound the best. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I know that feeling. My goodness. Yeah, I work in hospitality myself. It has been very similar for a while now. Oh, damn. I can never remember how to get to the... Oh. Don't tell me she was in, like, the kitchen, or, well, not the kitchen, but the dining room. That's her, that's not one of the regulars. Now, I believe the other inns... also have a chance of having people. At this rate, we're gonna accidentally put a military together for the town. Who had the expensive, it was, I don't know if it's, Meetings always seem to, like, suck people's soul out of them. So it was this town that I'm thinking of that sold the, like, advanced gear, but it was only during the festival sequence, so I don't... don't think we can get the advanced gear at this point. Oh, they got some of it. Oh. No, they got most of it. Okay. I mean, I rather enjoy Dragon Quest. I'm kind of biased there. Yeah, funny you mentioned. I actually haven't got around to doing Remake 2 yet myself either. The HD remake of, like, the HD remake of 3, and then the HD remake of 1, I was just like, I'll get to it eventually. But for now, I'm having a good time with the more, classic games. Well, so, like, 2's probably the one with the, like, the most room to improve. Because DQ2 had some, like, actual flaws. Unfortunately, it didn't, the step up from DQ1 to 2 with the complexity increasing from, like, a one-party member game to a three-party member game, and then the, like, also just the ridiculous scale up as well. There was definitely some flaws in DQ2, and I think, like, some of those flaws were fixed in each iteration. So, like, DQ2 Super Famicom, I think, is a pretty good way to experience that game. But I'd be curious to see with DQ2 HD, because they've added a bunch of content on top of, like, game balance and whatnot. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Oh, there we go. We got our, gear a bit more sorted. That should take the boat with us, right? Yeah, cool. So we can just scooch down here. I just want to go see the effect of the people we've sent down. I like turn-based games. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's it, really, isn't it? Like, you tend to find RPGs. That's the big draw. Alright, so we got a couple of shards to cash in. And shard, wind shard. And I forget which side has which. God damn it. This flame shard. That's definitely gonna activate the next area, so I'll just go put the one in the other room in first. Assuming it also... Okay. I don't think that fits there. And we're off. Okay, none of that looks too scary yet. Ooh, heal slimes. They're not, scary in an offensive sense, but they certainly make things a bit more complicated. I don't think heal slimes usually do paralyze. They can often have, like, summon support, which can be very frustrating. But more than that, it's just the raw healing is a problem. Any enemy with the, like, call for help ability is particularly dangerous. I think the mud hands are probably going to be... That's the traditional call for help enemy. Hey, guy. I don't know. We're beating the imps up. There's pretty good reason to be angry. They can shoot us with lasers from their hands. That's kind of cool. I mean, the cost of Legos these days, if you stole someone's limited edition Legos, they got pretty good reason to be angry at you. That shit's fucking expensive. Hey, Teddy Belcher, how's it going? Oiled up RPG? I don't quite understand, sorry. We are playing the original PlayStation version. Unless by RPG-VII you mean the rocket propelled grenade launcher. It's a very different kind of RPG. DQ4 is very good. I like all the DQ. We sit here listing all the DQs. I am fond of a lot of DQ. I don't know if I'm... Because there's the town at the start, so I don't know... I feel like I should probably go into the town and have a talk to people before I start, like, delving caves. Ooh, snack. So it'll probably let us go on quite the ways in there. It may be that we need to just explore it ourselves anyway. It might not be story related, but just to be safe. Okay, I need to keep an eye on HP totals. We are actually taking some damage. Whoa, scary. I thought we were going down there. Keeping in mind we have no way to, like, easily resurrect characters at this point in the game. The character going down means we need to go find a church and pay the resurrection cost, which is usually not cheap. Ah, yuck, they're all individuals. I can't just... dang it. Can't... I was hoping to use sleep on the front too. It's all separate groups. Surprised the imp outsped Maribel. She has quite high innate agility. Oh, I think I see what's happened here. Okay, maybe not. I was like, everyone's been turned to animals. No. Okay, we have... There is an old man. And before the old man is in fact an animal turned into a human. That's why he's out the back. Holy crap, that's exactly it, isn't it? Some of these animals might actually meant to be animals. Wait, we can buy stuff from the chicken. Leather pants? Kitten shield? Actually, like a big defensive upgrade for Maribel, though. I don't think I've ever actually played Slay the Spire. Not really my thing. I have, however, played Ryuga Gotoku 0, where a chicken gets into real estate management. Oh! Oh! Yep, that's what I was thinking. The, guy just outside of town. Oh, tiny metal, nice. We haven't found the Metal King yet, but that's our second tiny metal. A bone dagger, but no one can equip them. I wonder what that could be for. Ooh. Hello? Alright. We need to go pick up, question mark, the guy that can talk to animals? Save our own game, thankfully. And we're just gonna do a bit of the old menu shenanigans, trying to roll decently on the stat ups. Also, AF, how's it going? 50 streak, not bad at all. And for a life acorn, we're looking for anything but a 3. Nope! You may have noticed, Huff, because you have been paying a fair bit of attention. I've, Oh dear, okay. Now we're gonna use magic powers. Alright, we take that. You may have noticed occasionally we had like little bits of graphical tearing or little bits of graphical inconsistency when menus were open. You may have not have noticed. It's the kind of thing that I notice and bothers me, but most people might not. But I have managed to fix that now. That was just stuff I discovered in the process of trying to fix things. The game runs at 60 FPS when you have menus open, which is why the menus feel so smooth. There's a bunch of games run at 60. It depends on the game. There's a bunch of, like, real interesting trickery they do with, getting the maximum performance out of the PSX's, Well, so, okay, here's the thing, like, in the Famicom and Super Famicom era, most of the games did run at 60. When it was all, like, action games, you had to have the, like, a decent frame rate, otherwise they felt bad to play. There's frame drop, certainly, and other issues occur. It's not perfect, but, like, fighting games, for the most part, always ran at least 60. RPGs were, like, they definitely made frame rate sacrifices in RPGs, especially, like, the really high-end graphical ones. Like, Final Fantasy VII, its combat sequences run at, like, 15 FPS. But, like, that's high frame rate for player feedback doesn't matter in those. Well, it doesn't matter in a direct, spoiled experience. Even then, running at a higher frame rate is just always better, but, it's not detrimental to being able to make the game function. What am I gonna say? Something I don't know. Oh, you're more familiar with Chrono Trigger rather than Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is very interesting. When you go into the menus for Chrono Cross, so I don't know if you remember, but because it's the, like, the full menu thing, not like this where it's just got the on-screen menus, but like the full separate menu screen. Those actually run at 600 by 400. They actually run at a higher resolution, which is why the hand-drawn character art, you get that on the menu screen, and that then renders that at a higher resolution, giving you, like, a higher fidelity scans of the hand-drawn character art. The capture card, yes, because most capture devices, they're not designed to accommodate for, especially standard definition games, dynamically shifting resolution. Because the game itself operates at, like, half that resolution, like 300 by 200 or whatever it is. For, like, when you're in actual gameplay, but the menus run at 600 by 400. But because the... Nice, though, on the Mystic Nut. I'm glad to have that. Thank you, Mr. Squirrel. Ha! Oof. Why are they giving me sass about a squirrel giving me a mystic nut? That's actually really useful. Fucking giving me sass for it. I mean, if you're interested, this game is running at 256 by 240 by default. Chrono Trigger on the PlayStation, the issue with that was just load times. Because the big advantage the PlayStation has is also a disadvantage in itself in that it had CD-based games, but it takes longer to load information from a CD than it does to load from a cartridge. So when Chrono Trigger was loading in, well, just about anything really, it had more load time. Whew. Yeah, it's super interesting, at least to me, with old games and how they were able to work within the system limitations. I definitely, like, miss the design philosophy of that era as well. Instead of just, like, bung everything in there and hope for the best and let the hardware sort it out, they instead had to make the games specific with the hardware in mind to try to get everything run as best as possible. Well, cartridge you can just access, like whatever part of the cartridge you want, basically. It's why, like, so the main reason you went from cartridge to disc, despite the change in load time significance, is discs were a shitload cheaper. A CD was way, way, way cheaper than a cartridge back then. The actual physical cost of a cartridge did significantly increase the cost of each unit to produce. And the hard technology hadn't come along to the point yet where you could have large amounts of data on a physical cartridge. I'm just trying to think what's a good point of comparison. So, like, PlayStation games, like a CD could be about, give or take, 700 megabytes. Usually, like, 600, 650-ish. Whereas a N64 cartridge usually held about, like, 16 megabytes. So, you know, many, 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 many times more storage space. It's why in like the PlayStation era, or you had the Saturn as well, or even the early like disc-based add-ons, they went like heavy in on movie sequences and music because you had disk space to be able to store those, whereas on cartridge you couldn't. But the way you developed a game was drastically different. It's why ports, quote unquote, of the same game on like PS1 versus N64 would be like pretty drastically different. It's the way you had to program the games to work within the hardware, and even just like how it like stored and loaded data and whatnot. Cat inside, uh-huh. Ah! Oh shit. In the context, especially in the context of this game, holy crap. Give me a second. We still have the boy in the back of the barn. If I make a joke about White Wolf once being awesome, but not so much these days, does that still land? How much is Moo in gold? Apparently nothing. How's it going, Damaduki? Alright. Now we go suss out that mountain. Or cave? Not that a cloth armor is very useful, but money is money. Ah, didn't mean to. I think it said, yeah, we got a surprise attack on him, so like that, it doesn't matter. Ooh, what were you playing? Ooh. Last Epoch. I'm sure I've heard of that, but, no specifics jump to mind, unfortunately. Hey, they do still do. Okay. As I said, their ability to heal is as much as a problem as their ability to call for help. Because we can end up in a bit of a nasty loop. Thankfully, the backup wasn't too bad there, so actually that just sort of works out well for us. But if they're calling extra healers into a fight that's otherwise kind of scary, then that can go badly. I got turned around somewhere and have gone backwards. Okay, fair enough. I mean, arguably those are the point of Path of Exile, so if you're playing Path of Exile, assumedly that is what you're looking for. Hang on a minute. Hmm. Well, that's rather appropriate. Found an aqua shard next to an in cave, lake, river, water. Right. My brain hadn't been... Dragon Quest has mimics. Dragon Quest has very scary mimics. Actually, I think DQ7 might even have, like, all the extra mimics as well. Like the pot mimic and whatnot. But yeah, just in general, like even the basic mimic chest is a hard fight. There's a book mimics as well, if I recall correctly. We actually don't want, like, a crazy amount of levels as Skull. Fail! You fail! Speaking of the fail. Yeah, it's all good, Fab. Take it easy, man. You rest up. You know what it was as well? It was the fucking Macca's app being like, you should get some breakfast. We've got breakfast deals. That's not even important. Go away. I wouldn't get Borgir for breakfast. Their breakfast wraps are alright. And as for Moisten, can do, though I think this is going to finish off my coffee. Indeed, that was the last of my coffee. Well, it usually pops up because they'll have like some sort of like special or deal on or something. I didn't check what it was. I'm not gonna. As I said, I'm not gonna. I had Hungry Jacks yesterday. That's already bad enough, and that was because they're like, when I was finishing up work, their stupid app thing went ding and was like, oh, we got 20% off today. Like, oh, well, yeah, okay, fine. I will get a Borgir for 20% off. Monkey? Monkey that throws its nuts at us. What's up, Puff? Mod powers? For what it's worth, I don't know if you, like, I don't know... Actually, I don't know. Huh, interesting. We got some sort of Jesus situation going on here. Hang on. Airborne goblins carried by owls? The Goblin Doom Diver? I think I've got the old, oh, Jesus. I think I've got the old metal Doom Diver model still. Oh, nice. Now we have 2 sources of heal. That is very nice indeed. Yeah, so, well, my first fantasy list was Orcs and Goblins. I then went to Empire for quite a long time. I wanted to do rats, but at the time that I was considering making a rat list, there was a lot of the fantasy changes that were coming through, making things very expensive, and then fantasy just died, so... Hey, Akura, yeah, we're talking Warhammer Fantasy. Wait, I think I already said hi. You were here early. Yeah, that's all good. I'm just making sure I'm not losing my mind. Always a concern. Da boy. Oi, look at that! We got the doggo noise! Oh! Cave of Magic Ceiling. That's a problem. Okay, so the woodsman is throwing herbs at us. We've got our own herbs as well, because I actually thought ahead and, like, equipped some level of herbage. The problem with that is, it's one of those, like, well, you're rewarding my paranoia. Don't do that. Because now it's like, well, yeah, you should absolutely keep some healing in the characters' inventories. The turns where he double swings is kind of scary. So the worry there is, the only one I've got that can guaranteed outspeed him is Maribel. And now she's used up both of the herbs she had. Okay, good. Nah, he's just not got the biggest brain. It's fine. Okay. Used up all of the healing resources I had packed. But that is exactly why I had packed those healing resources. Justifying my paranoia. Turn the humans into animals, and the animals into humans. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Well, I just realized there's a regular cross on it. Yeah. I do like that we can get commentary out of the animals properly now as well. They're like, God damn it, being human sucked. I want to get that rose vine, but I want to hold on to the bone dagger for now, just in case. So hinting at something greater happening. And, like, there was a point where I don't, like, we've only played so far previously, I don't know the greater extent of the plot. We'll sell this guy back his own copper sword and use it to buy a whip. Don't ask why Maribel is able to equip a whip despite her other weapon restrictions. Yeah, that's it, Feb. Unfortunately, no more free naps. Just to be safe, restock the herbs. Okay. It's fine. Once again, we're just going to look for anything that is not a minimum roll on these stat ups. Burp. Yeah, I'll take a break after I'm done with the menuing here. Now we apply some magic. And do a bit of jiggery pokery. That was the wrong person anyway. Nice. Oops. Did not mean it. God damn it. And now we've got to do this. Bother. God dang it. I don't remember. I don't think it was just DQ that did that. Oh, it was the fucking, my DQ11 may have done that, I don't remember, but, the one that jumps to mind for me was, SD Gundam Night Gundam Monogatari, which was basically a DQ clone. I really enjoyed that. You might not have caught that one half, because that was when I was doing, like, the daytime streams. That's a shame, because I think you would have really enjoyed that, as it's basically Dragon Quest, but with SD Gundam, like, chibi Gundams. It was actually kind of fantastic. Is this cursed? Indeed, the one with the OVA. Oh, no, hang on, something's wrong. Wait, Are we getting very unlucky here, or is this rigged? There it goes. Oh, that's, Hirosenki. Yeah, Hirosenki was, Gundam, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, and technically some of the OG stuff in, Gilliam. Yeah, I also had Masaki and Shu. I think? Oh, that's a while back. Actually, it's looking like the patch for Super Robot Wars 4 might finally get done. I was initially expecting that several years ago, but technical difficulties as always. Indeed, it has taken a long time, but we are picking up our fourth party member, or fourth real party member, I should say. Poked my eye out. The layering's a little wonky. He just comes with nothing. So I'm pretty sure he can use the bone knife, which is why... Yeah, indeed he can. Huh. Interesting. Is he better off with nothing? Okay, the bone knife is a step up, but he can equip the iron knife, but it's a stats down against, like, compared against his just completely unarmed. Interesting. Alright, well, we are currently broke. We will need to acquire him some actual gear. That's a little difficult right now. And we can see the island we just did has been added to the world map. And we have been going for a bit over 2 hours, so I am going to take a short break here. I will get up, make myself a cup of coffee, have a stretch, and yeah, if you need to do similar, now is the time. Indeed, tis good time. I will be right back. Now, okay, my layering's all bonk. There we go. Alrighty, I'm back. Hey, Blue, how's it going? And yeah, we're gone with the original PlayStation version. I was like thinking about it because I was originally going to do the reimagine, and then like I played the demo of the reimagine, and like I liked some of what it was doing, but I had concerns about other elements. And then the reviews for the full thing came out, and it basically like my concerns were justified. The reimagine basically does exactly what it set out to do, in that it sort of streamlines DQ7. That's not really what I'm looking for, unfortunately. The graphics, the music, the voice acting of Reimagined, all really good. The substantially trimming the game down, not good. So I was like, you know what? We'll just do the original then. Fuck it. I didn't. We had streamed DQ7 like many years ago, but didn't end up finishing it. So now, hopefully this time we'll get a full playthrough in. I will say I am having a really good time with it so far. And no worries, Kuro, take it easy. Hopefully work isn't too bad today. I've got work myself, but not till this evening. So I can keep going for a while longer yet. Alright, now we got a couple more shards we can cash in. But I'm gonna head up top first and have a poke around. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably stop around lunchtime. Give or take. I don't think today should be too bad for me at work. Saturday is gonna be the big one. And like this is so, even just this, all this like walking around right now, this is all cut in the remakes, and it's like, I can understand why. I just don't agree with that decision. It loses, like, in filing it down so hard, it loses a lot of its unique feel. There's a good way it was being described. It's like extremely polished, but the problem is it's polished so much that it's lost a lot of the detail. Everybody's still basically saying the same thing out here. Where did I put the new island? To the west. Oh, actually, while we're here. The concerning bit is, like, if some evil force released the thing, how did it do it? Because that means it's been able to travel to the, like, locked spaces. Ah, that's fucking odd dance, goddamn. MP draining enemy abilities. Alright, Gabbo is gonna be like flying up levels. There was something I wanted to... Manuel. What the hell? A guy. Okay, you're... Alright, I was like, what? Why is there a human? But it's... okay. That's weird. Why are there all these random people popping up in here? Bunyunyunyunyi? Are they just dressed as animals? Oof. Become pig. To be fair, it's the same furry town, just in reality, or I don't know how to. Reality's not quite the right. In our world. Hmm. Huh. That is actually the second chapter of that we found as well. What? What the heck is going on here, then? Is there a clue? Huh. Okay, so I assume you can just, like... Okay. But, okay, but... Okay, so the cows and the horses are off the table. The cat is a kid, so either the dog or the pig. Oh, the monster book, really? Okay. Welcome back, Hoff. We are currently pigs. Not really, we're in costume, but, is the town back? Okay, the town is back to normal. Interesting. Is it actually still... We need... Oh, okay, he can equip fists. Okay. So we want a hat and a shield first place for Garbo, as that's going to give him the biggest sort of step ups, because it'll be filling completely unused slots. Gobble! It's probably closest to, like, onomatopoeia for a bite noise. I know Gabu is like white onomatopoeia, so gobble, Gabu. That would be my guess. So I assume the world map doesn't have combat. Oh, there is much more in the way of things going on. Interesting. Okay. As I said, I'm definitely sticking with it being like bite onomatopoeia. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's a name. It doesn't have to be anything in particular. There might be like an interview or something out there that where they are, you know, get asked like what inspired Garbo's name. But yeah, again, given like he's seen biting as sort of his primary introduction, I would be very surprised if that wasn't the case. I'm glad I didn't try to buy stone fists for him. I was Whoa. Go, whip! That's interesting. It does... Huh. DQ... I don't think DQ's done that kind of, like, depreciating returns on multi-attacks, normally. Hmm. I'm sure I've used, like, the whips and the boomerangs before and not... I don't actually use the whips all that often, so maybe... Because, like, I normally go boomerang rather than whip, because the whip's downside is that it's group-based rather than all... Big box! Now, I wonder if the anti-magic field is still active in the top of the cave. It would make sense, since it's still assumedly being used for imprisoning them, so... Ooh, tiny metal. I will gladly take any gold we can get our hands on. We need here for cobble. Wait, I think he was renamed to, like, Rough in the English version, like the later English versions, I think. So there's almost certainly meant to be, like, some kind of onomatopoeia in his name. Like, his name is supposed to be Gabo. That's what it is in Japanese. It is weird that, like, the original PlayStation release is the better translation. Two discs. No voice acting, very limited movie, like FMV cutscenes, and still on 2 discs. This is a big game. So keep in mind the reason the Final Fantasy games are so many discs is because of all the FMVs. It was literally a selling point back in the day. I remember, I think it was Final Fantasy VII had on the back of the box over an hour of FMV cutscenes. Is the 3DS version... the 3DS version is better... better. It depends on what you're looking for. Like, at the end of the day, like, it was... For me personally, the PlayStation version basically wins. The translation, the sprites, just everything being intact. The 3DS version keeps all the content intact. Well, not even. I think the 3DS version does cut some stuff, just not as badly as reimagined. Like, it depends on what you're looking for as to is version XYZ. Yeah, no, it did. Like, it made the earlier bit much quicker. Like, it cut out, like, you don't do the all the stuff with, like, exploring the ruins and whatnot at the start of the game. A lot of that's all made fast forward, and a bunch of other stuff is sped up as well. It's like, it depends on what you're looking for as to whether it would count as okay or not. Like, it... Oh. Oh, of course, because the door can only be opened by the White Wolf. And then the question is, did somehow Garbo open it in the past? Hmm. Bunyonyonyi. Fucking strong. 11 extra defense. Yes, please. It's just the ears. I mean, Maribel's oddly equipped at the moment. She's got bunny ears and she's got a cat shield. I wonder if this is still... Oh, that's a really good touch. It does actually count the magic seal against you. Ah, I like that. That's good. Nah. We could just go nah. Alright. How spicy is this gonna be, I wonder? What? Gah! What are you, Rance? He got words. What is going on here, though? Huh. Well, it's a matter of, like, was he cursed to be a monster? Like, what's the go? Is there any reason to not do that? It costs 0 MP. So the big downside to having I mean, it's not like I'd really do anything else about it anyway, but like the downside to having the whip on Maribel is with the damage scaling down and her already being low strength, but no one else I think can use the whip, so it's not like it's being wasted. Just unfortunate. Oh wait, we have, does this count as... What happens if I... Oh, that's a null magic cave, so that certainly won't help. Ah! Ha ha! Alright, so we wanted hat and shield for Gobble. Hat's gonna be the biggest upgrade. It's funny to think of the turban as like a traditional piece of DQ armor. It is, but it earns its status as traditional piece of DQ armor thanks to the DQ5 box art. Oh wait, no, the hat is better. It's cheaper and better. Huh? No. Huh? What? Brain. Does the fur hat have some kind of special property? Maribel's, like, going to some kind of fetish convention. She's got a whip, a leather apron, a bunny shield, kitty shield, and bunny ears. Oh, hang on. So how much was the... Okay, so we want the kitty shield, but got 7 off. Wait, the fur hat is a downgrade for both of them. Does the... It's... I gotta look this up. Because I don't think I can check it without wielding it. Wielding it? Okay, it's... It doesn't have any special properties, but it does have a style bonus on it. But that doesn't... We haven't gotten to anything that requires style yet, so that's fine. Alright, Gabo is now geared. A respectable 42 defense. Jesus Christ, Maribel currently has the highest defense. What the fuck? I guess the bunny ears. Like, they had huge defense on them, didn't they? There's bunny girls. You can't hurt bunny girls. Alright, anything but a 1. That's a 1. I don't know if anyone else would notice. Might not even come across on stream because of the compression, but like the dithering is also working correctly on the menu now. Yes, because it was like it was like interpreting the dithering rather than just displaying the dithering. What's up, Goober? We still only have one source of Icar's Fireball. She's pretty good at it, though. We have sent a few people to the town. I'm gonna head down there and see if there's enough to cause at least the first stage of the town to happen. Correct. Well, no, there's multiple DQ games with the town, like, growable town shenanigans. DQ3, it's part of the, like, the actual main story. Here, it's technically optional. Yes, okay, it has grown to stage 1. Cool. Yeah, I believe the town is, like, legitimately optional in this, in a purely main story progression sense. think... I think maxing the town out is needed to get to the optional extra dungeon in the post-game. It's funny you mentioned that, Huff, because there was one of the NPCs on the main island was talking about, like, oh, all these other people, and there's gonna be issues of, like, racism and cultural conflict. It's like, oh, damn. Oh, we have to... Oh, no. That is fine, I guess. Does it... does this choice actually matter? Is it set just based on the name you gave, or... I do actually kind of like that one. That's good. Yeah, this is completely removed from the remakes. I think possibly all the remakes. Oh, okay, it does keep it in the 3DS version? Right. Oh. Mimic well! Well, well, well. Maribel should still have high speed. Oh. Well, shit, that's a problem. Dang it! expensive is that gonna be as well? I'm just trying to remember, when did we last save? I did do a... Oh, that was when I... Okay. And that would have been when I last actually saved as well, I think. Hmm. I don't think anyone had anything particularly important to say, question mark? No, this is well after that. You can tell, Gabo is fully geared. No, it was, the save was only a couple of minutes back. Maybe like 10 minutes back, like it wasn't that far. Ooh, tiny metal. Alright, fucking guy keeping goddamn spooky well in his goddamn backyard. This guy. Oh, it could have been much worse. He has AoE. Don't tell me I got lucky the first time. Oh dear. It's mostly that, like, missing out 150 XP, like, is pretty considerable. Like, we only got 3,600 XP in total. 150 XP is a lot of XP. That's the most XP any one single fight has given us. The revive gold as well, yeah. Slime ring. Alright, we're gonna be maximum cheap ass and go have a nap in our own bed so we don't have to pay for it. Big sleepover! You still have sleepovers as an adult. That's why people have spare bedrooms. That said, who has a spare bedroom in this economy? He says, with a spare bedroom that he hasn't put curtains up for. Yeah, that place is a little different. the family home that had multiple spare bedrooms. That place doesn't exist anymore, which is still a bit sad. I know it's fairly simple, but it is kind of sad that they cut all of these, like the little placing the puzzle pieces and everything. It just, again, you've cut out part of the vibe of things. Oh. The red slimes have some nice animations. Oh. See, I know, like, I have some idea, Hoff, but I don't remember if that was from information we gathered on our previous attempt at DQ7, or if it's just meta-knowledge I've picked up over the years. But the game definitely hasn't yet explained that to us, so I'm going to leave that on hold until we actually get some information in-game to work on. But there are reasons, yes. Oh. What the heck? I'm not sure if they're like dudes in armor or if they're robots. I think they're robots. They are indeed mecha soldiers. This was a robot stream all along. It is Hab. It would be a bit of a crunchy meal. Might need a fresh set of teeth afterwards. Says the man who just got a fresh tooth. It's expensive, but the dental technology these days is kind of crazy. They're able to do like a full-on scan of my mouth, send it off to a lab, and basically print me a new tooth. Oh! Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, no, okay, so it was a like a root canal, and then they replaced the remainder of the tooth with a new crown. So the root canal like basically kills off the standing tooth, and then the new crown like sits on top of the existing dead tooth now. Because there was, like, so much of the tooth left intact, they can just use the existing tooth to graft the fresh crown onto, rather than having to do, like a plug, or however they call them. Yeah, no, not a full-on implant. I do have another tooth that may need that, but I can't have that done at the moment due to the blood thinners. Basically, there's a lot of work done on the tooth itself, but not it's not like extreme work like tooth removal kind of thing. There isn't the bleeding and the mess, because most of what's being done is just being done to the tooth. Yes. And honestly, with the cost, probably it's the better choice. It's just, in my case, because there was so much of the tooth left, like, the tooth was largely undamaged. And then me not being able to, like, the removal is concerning. Yeah. Like, removal would have been way cheaper by, like, magnitudes cheaper. Well, it's just, that's part of the risk is, yeah, like, it can fail, like, it can not take, and then, yeah, you're basically just out a bunch of money. Everything seems to be going alright so far. Everything was fun. Like, I had there was a temporary crown that was on the tooth for 2 or 3 weeks, and that was perfectly fine. So, by all accounts, it should be good, but yeah, obviously that's just time will tell. Because the temporary crown sort of is the trial run, basically, before they, like, permanently attach the new crown. If there's no infection or any issues, then you should be right. Little sweeper rabbit. Automatic cleaning Z-Bot 3. The actual DQ Roomba. Dude's building himself a robot maid? Nice. Cooking machine? Is it actually a machine or is it just an oven? Something is afoot. I haven't had any, again, it's not long enough term to really be making any calls, but I haven't had any issues thus far or anything feel weird. He's making a robot replica of his sister, question mark, dead sister, question mark. This looks like it's going bad places. As I said, thankfully, all my dental stuff has gone well so far. I did, like, admittedly, intentionally pick a dental place that was very, very highly rated. Ooh, check out this guy. This is a really cool design. Like, you can see the fucking engine strapped to his back as well. I like this a lot. This is a very, like, I mean, it's still, like, a DQ, like, it still fits the design of a DQ mech, but it's a new implementation of... And, like, it having the, like, the big engine on the back... That's really cool. It's very, Zabongo. Got a very, like, what are the Zabongo? Walker gears? The sort of car-inspired mechs. I've only seen a few episodes of it myself. Surround is useful as well. I've only seen a few episodes of it myself. That's another one of I've got a fairly solid education in, thanks to SLW. That's suspect. Oh, I think, okay, it's meant to be that we're surrounded by them. Now, something you'll notice, there's actual crosses in this game. I'm not actually sure if this is the only time you get the actual crosses in English DQ, because they were pretty much always censored out, and then unfortunately the change was sort of permanently ported to the series. Where it by default has the crosses as the tridents instead. I'd have to do some research on that one. Now, we have been going for a bit over 4 hours, so it is indeed time for me to take a break. Oh, okay, so the crosses, the issue with the crosses is the original, DQ games were released on Nintendo consoles in the late 80s, early 90s. And that was, just blanket, all religious references removed regardless of context. It didn't matter that, in this case, the church was good. It was just a blanket rule, no religious references. Correct. That's Nintendo of America. The Western arm. Because Japan doesn't get spicy about that kind of thing like they did in the West. Remember, I say remember, you wouldn't, but there was a lot of, video games are evil and Satan and etc. In the 80s and 90s. Video games, rock music, D&D, the religious types got really up in arms about everything. And then we had the run with, the fucking lawyer. I've forgotten his name. You know what? It's probably better that I've forgotten his name. He should be forgotten, but causing all kinds of problems in the early 2000s as well. Yeah, that's the one. Jack Thompson. It was definitely a thing in America. Funnily enough, I'm not actually sure of how much of a thing in Australia it was. At least from the religious end, I doubt probably as much of a thing, but just, think of the children end. We got fucked for a long time. We still get fucked as far as video games are concerned. Australia's... But yeah, I was going to take a break, and that indeed I will do. Yeah, just going to get up, have a stretch, grab a cup of coffee. I will be back shortly. If you need to take a break yourself, now is the time. I will be right back. And I'm back. It was very unfortunate timing on the raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Havoc. But yeah, unfortunately I was, I just stepped away for a break. But welcome everybody, how's it going? Hopefully you had a good stream. Just give me a sec. Just clicking on some things. Alrighty. So we're just kind of poking around this place at the moment, trying to work out what's going on. There seems to be some sort of war of the robots happening. Oh, nice. There's a shard already. That's a good start. Oh, I see. They're not surrounded by aggressors. They're dead aggressors. This is... I mean, there's a few PlayStation games that work this way. There's a few DQ games that work this way, really. It's just, for me, it's just how the camera swings is the bit that's a bit awkward. Because I can slow spin it, or I can, like, fast angle tab it. Ooh, new shield for the lads. New hat for the lad. Ooh, expensive. Hmm. Hey, Boomerang! Hey! Very tempting. Very tempting indeed. Okay, so if we want the Rock Axe for Gobbo, Iron Spear for Kiefer, Boomerang for Bear. Actually, no. I think the Boomerang might be better on Gobbo. And the Spear. Technically, 2 Iron Spears would be best. Yeah, the upgrades on offer here are gonna take us like a significant amount of time to acquire. I need to think defense versus offense. It's so the Boomerang offers probably the biggest up as far as like general application goes, because that gives us entire field AoE. That'll probably be more useful overall for general application, whereas the individual weapons will be more important as far as like boss fights are concerned. Yes, there's a lot of upgrades available here that are going to take us a long time to be able to afford. tiny metal. We still don't have access to the Metal King. Like leather armor? Assuming it's going to be a downgrade on everybody. Huh, why are there two separate stacks of the tiny metals? Strange. It's still interesting. Very weird. I do like that they've, like, built the water runs into their fortifications. Alright, as always, we're looking for anything but a 1. That is a 1. Doing it once properly, we then apply a bit of magic. We'll take that. I don't think we've rolled max for, like, any of these, but yeah, just, I will accept not minimum. You got one of the Roombas working in the... $40 gold! Goddamn. Getting expensive. You guys were mentioning, like, the way the camera is. Doesn't bother me, but I hope the way I'm swinging it around isn't, like, throwing people off or anything. It was not Macca's this time. I like it personally. Oh, I didn't realize we were just straight up committing to... Yeah, okay. That's a pretty serious enemy type. How much is... unaffected, goddamn. Actually, a reasonably tough opponent. Thankfully, he didn't, like, have too much damage output. Now, the thing about mercenaries tricky thing about mercenaries is they get paid. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna guess they wouldn't have let us in until we accepted the mercenary contract. You probably shouldn't be just allowing rando mercenaries to see you king. I suppose in this case the war is against robots, so assumedly your opponent should be reasonably discernible. You probably don't need to be worrying too much about spies. Strength seed is nice. Happy to have that. I like the Roombas are really good. Oh dear. Clunk. Death Seed as well, nice. I'm just, like, piling all the stat ups on the MC, assuming we're always going to have the MC in the party, but that is an assumption. Death Seed instead of Death Seed. I need to enunciate myself more clearly. Oof, yeah, that's fair. I mean, DQ is good background noise, it's good listening. Unfortunately, I can't turn this into a Let's Read, or we would be here for months. It's already going to be probably multiple months to do the full playthrough. Especially as, like, I think I mentioned before, but, like, I do intend to break it up. I'm not, this isn't going to be, like, DQ7 is the only thing I'm playing for the next couple of months. I do have plans. Interesting bit of philosophy there. Does a machine have a soul? Arguably, one could say a machine with a soul might be more terrifying, because where did it get the soul? Is it its own soul, or did it acquire one? Hey, Sion, how's it going? Yeah, go for probably like an hour more. Just at the 5 hour mark-ish. Yeah, I'll probably stop around the 6 hour mark. That's us. Whoop. I suspect, I can't, because the way, the machine's names are written, I think in katakana, usually, so it might be, they're like, how do you call it, like, loan words? There's also, like, how to put it? Keep in mind the setting. Mechs, robots. That's not a... The average citizen is not going to be familiar with those. And in the case of that, like this bloke here, he's like a mercenary that's only just arrived. I'm not sure. 5 or 6 at this point, Sion. I haven't actually been keeping count. This one's suddenly seeming to be a fair bit more in detailed. There's multiple locations on this island, and there's a fair bit going on, it seems, with the castle, the town, the Zebet's place, the mech where the mechs are coming from. There's a bridge, a broken bridge that leads elsewhere as well on this island. Like there's a lot going on. Sort of, yeah. We sell off some of the stuff we picked up, we might actually be able to afford an upgrade. Alright, so I'm still... The boomerang is still the one that's the most tempting. Just because it gives us general AoE. Oh, okay, boomer, as in boomerang. I was gonna say, I don't follow the joke. I think I understand. Maybe. No worries, Hoff. Yeah, you probably won't miss too much. As I said, we'll finish up at about the 6-hour mark. Sleep well. Oh. Oh. I missed that the first time. They're brothers. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of mud hands, and that's a problem, because these guys do the call for help thing. Depends on how things work out. Possibly it could mean more XP, or it could mean we get massively overwhelmed. Poor cleaning machines is getting abused. Five-man party. Though, one does not quite count. Actually, are we able to rest up somewhere? I'd like to restore MP if we can. Has the king already retreated to the bunker? Is it a mimic pot? No? Really doesn't show much confidence in your soldiers and defense if you're just immediately in the bunker. Mind you, at the same time, like, what do you intend to do if they take the castle? What good's the bunker gonna do? You're just gonna die anyway. Where will this lead? Oh, hello. I really like the style and the animation of these guys. Tough bastards, though. Ow! Especially with that AoE attack. Wonder what happens if we go to the town. Oh. It did not go so good here. Oh, Jesus, okay. Freaking just coffins lying around. Would you kindly give us a discount to help with the war effort? Oh, jeez. God damn. fucking brutal. Like, DQ has always been sort of dark and brutal in places. It's just, it always sort of kind of catches you by surprise when it really breaks it out. Oh, hello, active battle. I don't know if it matters if we, like, clear out all the extras or not. Fairly solid level up there. I wonder if Fire Slash makes a difference against the robots. Oh, baby, a triple. What? Hmm. The injured soldiers were brought inside the castle, where they received medical treatment. After helping out, bearers and friends slept on the floor. It's a new day, rise and shine. And then the morning came. Comfy floor. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Iman, yeah, it's getting pretty dark at the moment. Alright. I'm assuming the mech base is going to be like a full-on dungeon in itself, so we have just passed the 6-hour mark. So I will pack things up here, because I don't think the dungeon's going to be a quick clear or anything like that. Yeah. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to stream tonight. I got work tonight. I hope it won't be too heavy of a shift, but I'm just not sure. So it basically just comes down to if I'm exhausted after work, I won't be able to stream. If I've still got some gas in the tank, I will attempt to get a stream in. But yeah, obviously we'll be picking up from here and continuing on this somewhat dark plotline. Anyway, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.